it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary. Knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations.
I understand completely.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists.
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were in
the history of mythology taught.
Now that I think about it, may I ask, Lady?
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the flame chase journey.
A Dromus draped in finery?
As I see it, this... Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes. Is something weighing on you, Cass?
With all due respect.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger...
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations.
I understand your stance. But now, let's greet our guest. You're here. Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial? It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable.
Memmy mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy mem memmy mem.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours. It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. There are still many priests of Yanisopolis and their descendants in the city.
Memmy mem mem, mem memmy mem, mem memmy mem mem, mem 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 mem, memmy mem 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 mem, mem mem memmy mem mem, mem memmy mem 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 mem, mem mem mem, memmy mem 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 mem.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
Memmy mem mem, memmy mem mem mem.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was...
Please, memmy mem mem, memmy memmy mem, memmy memmy mem mem, mem memmy memmy mem mem, mem memmy mem 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 mem.
Since you've made your decision, it is difficult for me as the guide to absorb when the dust settles. I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and...
Miss, may everything go well for you and Mem. It's nothing. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that lady... Although personal properties should be cleared out once they're... No, it's just an ordinary book. It just contains an allegory. It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect...
Mem, mem.
I actually think so too.
Mem, me mem.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities. Among the things she left behind are poems. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It was as if she had yet to pass on. That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. Speaking of taking photographs, Despite having visited many cities in Amphoreus, forget it. Let's talk about this in the future.
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time. I wouldn't call it trouble. Some background information for you. This is the most important social event of Akima. It is every 5 to 10 years, during the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues such as... That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists we can refer to them as the opposition. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner. I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa. Aglaya will surely take back Circe's core flame. He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaya and try... Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. Go and rest and regain your strength. Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
Esteemed one, Orynyx's vacant totem awaits. If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphoreus, please, step forward. I can still vividly recall when you entered the vortex of Genesis for the... Don't feel burdened. May Kawaii bless you. I can still vividly... Don't feel burdened. May Kawaii bless.
Little Gray and Mem, your resolves cannot be questioned. Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer. The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely... The 8th core flame coveted by the miracle, that once belonged to the great Veil of Evernight, Orynyx. It shall now be returned by the 2 elected heroes of the Chrysosairs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles. Who? Both of you, please, come forward. Recite along with us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus. And surrender the core flame. Oryx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
Don't worry. You're tougher than I am, right?
Traveler from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although she loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, her determination is as strong as the Chrysos heirs. She will definitely succeed. While she's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Speak. I'm listening.
Slap, slap! Wake up! How is it? How do you feel? Right? I think that it's amazing, too! Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3! Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3! I have such a cute voice! It must be because of all the memories that I collected. Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
Mother, it hurts. Have I finally reached the end?
Onyx. Oh, how heartbreaking. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Memories. Broken. Mother. Where? You. It's you. I remember you. Skyfather has gazed upon you. Mother is calling for you. Father has chosen you.
Orynyx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphoreus. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Orynyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom. Freedom. I want freedom.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
You have potential, strength, willpower, powerful, and tenacious. But you lack something. Just one thing.
Lacking something. What is it?
What you lack is a future.
Future?
Traveler from the sky, you should have dissipated already. The gaze from Sky Father stabilized your form. Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away. Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
What? How is that possible?
The space is collapsing. Someone must inherit the authority of time. If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse. Amphoreus will succumb to eternal disorder. Never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father, time restrains everything that exists in this world.
Orynyx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Pathstrider of remembrance, my strength, I shall entrust it to you. The fate of the world, if you wish to, save it. Go and find your future that has been stolen, even if that means you'll have to cheat death. You'll have to challenge that hand of shadow clasped with unyielding fingers.
Hey, are you alright? I heard you two talking about Thanatos. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosairs already know everything that has happened to you. I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
Miss, I'm right here. Please stay there and slowly turn around. Please pardon me. Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything. Back at the grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier. Miss, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me. I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies, not as of yet. But, miss, would you be willing to let me try again? I have never touched the living in this way before. Yes. I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, clues. Just a few more. The connection has been severed. With my strength. It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, miss. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos. I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Amphoreus needs you. Lady Aglaya and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. Also, please accept this Styxian fable.
More species are disappearing. They're here.
Partner! Hyacin said you definitely wake up. That's the medical prowess of the Twilight Courtyard.
You've completed the trial of time. However, I never expected that.
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but there's...
Many have had this idea. But nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of Death, I'll try and get her to return to Akima. But do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome.
Don't take it to heart, partner. After all, you've already created countless miracles along the way, right?
But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaya?
Omens always come in pairs. It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I over the past millennium...
I'm back here again. I remember this dream.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place?
The mutters of the Traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Hand of Shadow.
Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Nether Realm?
Not Nether Realm.
Then where is this? River of Souls?
The Nether Realm. Nothing but an illusion. Titan rejects you. Me. Listen.
What? The Traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. The sound of tides. I can hear it. I hear it. Deep within the tides. A voice. About to recount something.
Child of humanity, is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency? Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm. Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
15 days and nights.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem. Stop giggling. It's time for us to go.
Let me ask you one more question.
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly.
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is all...
You truly are a strict teacher.
Of course. This is how I've always been.
Sorry to keep you waiting. It's been a while, Lord Anaxa. I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
Buy carefully into Lantern above.
There are Antikytherans here?
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan. I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We Antikytherans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar, if necessary.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threats, and just let her—
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally. She's been waiting. Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing really.
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side.
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate.
Perhaps the gods in their arrogance deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Skyfather as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire—
Oh.
That very well could be true.
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphoreus—
It's worth a try, because I completely concur with you on this aspect. Please, Professor.
Children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
Welcome to Dawn Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace. Only esteemed beings grace this place.
once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity.
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. In the meanwhile, you're welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods.
As you wish.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease.
Be aware, I can hear you perfectly well from here.
Anaxagoras.
As Kefali's priest.
Surely you jest. Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud. So
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. As I see it, a dead Titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right?
you. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is,
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course, as a believer of the god of deliverance.
didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide.
You could say it's the fates toying with us.
It's only the Crimnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. So, are you here to report the incident to the Council?
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, yet when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide,
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself?
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, but it seems as though this Kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya.
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think. I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
as a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawncloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory.
Then don't mind if I do. 1 year old? 2 years old? Oh my! Even a member of the preeminent 7 sages must hug his Dromastal to sleep? How interesting.
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling.
Since our days are both numbered, this is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
So there are other members in your family, eh?
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Look, it won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh, the Black Tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours.
Oh, I remember that person.
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves, since all living things stemmed from the same origin.
Anaxa, you...
I did it, teacher!
But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre. Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm. Even to this day.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye. Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time.
Oh, let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I can never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself.
Since I was able to see her one last time, you're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child.
I wish to continue Thalesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, my story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret.
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into. Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity.
Now I understand.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa. I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival. So...
It's finally time.
Carefully. The one who created the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against them.
Isn't that the Dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs. and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead. I'll take my leave for now.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed.
Lord Anaxagoras, I've heard so much about you. Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany. No, did I miss anything? Well, if so, please.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
No need to be humble, my lord.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that, and since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation...
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, but now that you're an ally of ours, I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Erechrysia.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise.
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have. As expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well.
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaya covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. You're well aware how valuable Circe's core flame will be in the Erechrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like... Continuing from the earlier topic, she is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama. Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here?
I believe you're aware of Castorice the Executioner. Long before I returned to Akama, Aglaya had already dispatched her to monitor me. As compared to a comprehensive plan with uncertain results, if you decide to cut open my chest and remove the core flame...
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama. However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Although the circumstances are rather unfortunate from an the Council of Elders needs more backing if it wishes to topple Aglaya. And it's evident that the Academy wields considerable influence. At the very least, I have served as the Grove's special envoy to Akama for a significant amount of time.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akama that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when...
Surely you jest.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya the Goldweaver.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness?
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had... However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know?
We shall see, then.
I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again.
Dying to know what I'm after, hmm?
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all.
Easy there. You'll learn the answer soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
An expected visitor. You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but Kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust.
Very true.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the holy mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Go on ahead. Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As this, I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death.
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world which is on the brink of destruction.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawncloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. And even though I've come this far...
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's alright. We're just a short hike away from Kefali.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh?
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight.
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more.
Wait. Who is that? Circes? Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
Am I hallucinating? Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Nias? I know I've heard this name somewhere.
Huh. It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire.
Hey, Circes. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory.
This is a departed spirit? Go melt it down.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaos. Demigod? I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way.
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaos.
Kaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. The souls of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
I'm fine. So...
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain...
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little. I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages. A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey, Circes. Does the name Calypso ring a bell? Circes? They're gone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk.
We're here. Finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question, but all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself. Did I still fail to make it in time? Huh? So, I'm back here again. This is... I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the Void World. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Kaos, too?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst-case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily.
Yes, I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Cersei's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kawaii. But no, I will not do that, because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan, is not a ludicrous idea after all.
What are you thinking about? Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Events of the past, huh? I stood at this very spot back then. Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquala's realm? You get what I'm saying, right, Denny? But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. It's just... I never thought Gray would meet with something like that before we set off. Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Really now? Or you could sit back and watch. I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please.
Like the West Wind, away we go! Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to cleanse the filthy. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
The black tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphoreus. Anyway, never mind that for now.
This is new. Might is an understatement. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Cersei's favors. Oh? Let me have a look. By the looks of them... Sure, go ahead. Anaxa often says that perhaps to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists. That's what I'd like to know. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove? This is the Library of Philia. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Ugh, it's so dusty in here. I can already see what they must have written. Why else would they call him the Great Performer? Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, Anaxa said the same thing then. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact... Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. It was only after a brief silence that he answered. Yes, I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved, but what's for certain at least is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab. It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. With the grove in this state, this is the place, but where is everything? Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. No, not even close. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Akima and... me? Danny, look at this. My biggest fear. It's come true. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation. Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Oh, I just thought of something. Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Circe's core flame to a safe place. That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident? Put yourself in his shoes, knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and you're... Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was... No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. Like, what? No. No way. He's after Kefali.
Sir, this sky above us.
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light. Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akima are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on.
Then they're just deluding themselves. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules.
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us.
You're right. I shall do just that. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Child of humanity, you didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as Adromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness.
Before such power.
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threaten to swallow them, they call me a blasphemer, Circes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. As I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave,
why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify. In more ways than one. How then is a soul born?
and by the sound of it...
No. I have already drawn a conclusion.
Professor Anaxa. I'm here. Her life hangs by a thread.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange...
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, as unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, the reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event.
Of course you would remember, because that wasn't you.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans. Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing.
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth.
I knew you would say that, but it matters not. I know what I'm doing.
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
I have news from Hyacinth and Dunhung.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kindness is up to. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
Preposterous! The Christos-heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders! How dare...
It's been a while. What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
It has indeed been some time, Lord Kratos. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night? Hacker, what?
She's been through a lot lately. Please.
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know.
You have my gratitude.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. Those lackeys she keeps undercover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days.
That's her.
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back.
By Catholic to Lantern above, as the Theoros I have observed.
Aglaya, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long, that I hardly have any humanity left. This has come a lot sooner than I expected.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. There is no glory in winning this debate. But that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today. Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphoreus was home to nearly 1,000 cities. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat with no way. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now, the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice. Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How?
Let the 3 Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again. Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side. Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorice, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these 2 heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead? It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya isn't fit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
Castorice? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do?
Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphoreus back to an era when all beings live forever.
He's one of the 7 sages. That's impossible.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
If we eliminate death, then there's no need for us to fear that Flame Reaver, right? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity...
Yes!
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. For Castorice, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What?
With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorice brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Era Chrysia will return to our world once again.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften?
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa...
My apologies, everyone.
In that case...
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But
heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious peace until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. The queen assembled 300 warriors. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace, and the princess was reborn. The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. Worse still, the souls of the deceased were refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. The terrifying death had consumed all.
Until?
Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh my. It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy.
Oh, my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations.
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so,
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead.
Huh.
What? At a loss for words?
No. I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle.
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me.
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this?
Let's just leave it at that.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, if such a mighty power really existed, I think, after all, you, me, and the rest. My time is finally here. I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. How absurd. My time is almost up, but what should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end...
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy... The topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphoreus is history before the Titans were born. was complete chaos. I have long held 3 hypotheses about this.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter, Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise.
I do not understand.
Because this is our destiny. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk.
I'm not that brave.
Despite being Death's chosen one, let's chat, young lady. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Nias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia? Is the previous form of Thanatos?
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Nias. Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally,
Cheer up, young lady.
all farewells in this world are sorrowful.
No, young lady.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic.
To be honest, I don't know either. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end.
But when you depart the mortal realm, separation and death are two sides of the same coin.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, the calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
To someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living afford the same amount of bliss. Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying?
That's exactly what life is. And therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife, telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Mm-hmm. Polixia, I'm here. What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this... Polixia's sister? Is it... me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends...
Even if it was prophesied, do we have no say in the matter? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death sacrificing. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, it was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life.
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me, what exactly are we?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. If such a mighty power really existed, I think, even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the nether realm and grant you a second life. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. As for the price of our equivalent exchange. Let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land, just like the flame chase journey of today.
Huh. What a startling revelation. This means that the
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Vagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos.
Take this.
This is...
the new Sporist masterpiece. The Philosopher's Stone. Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever.
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail, because actions speak louder than words, Castorice.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time, but before I leave...
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions.
I merely wanted to ask, if so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. Now I'm merely forsaking my body.
Why are you always finding ways to die?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all?
No, it's just the opposite. It means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
That's a lot to take in at once.
Lady Aglaya, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed. Hoping, but I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. The Titan could be very near.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great a world without death.
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Let go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. Castorice, I too look forward to your journey.
Thank you, Lady Eclia.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the River of Souls torrents...
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Marmorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win? What a glorious defeat. Well, moving on. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Only 32 books to go. Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden? Oh, you're right. Then I'll go back to... Cass?
Lady Treby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while...
Lady Treby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. We are just happy for you, that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no need to rely on anyone else, just because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass?
Thank you, Lady Treby. This feeling... it's hard to put into words.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia.
It's me. I hope I didn't wake you. I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever. I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask... Is your soul... Huh? But I can still sense your soul here. Sorry. I didn't realize it was a joke. It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
I'd love to go in and take a look. Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are...
Faith can dispel the black tide.
The streets are packed.
I want to vote! Tell me!
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kawaii rune. Select the Council of Elders in your heart.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons!
The Titans are just.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales.
That was... quite a spectacle. I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it this peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times. Before coming here, traditions that I played a major role in. Yes, but back in those days, I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos. They provided me shelter, but I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners. Yes, no matter how kind or cruel the means, taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears.
Ah, I know that feeling, child. But you must respect those walking towards death.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, but should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. Every executioner after Dracon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and go walk with the dead and love them as you love life.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
This is your duty. Remember.
Thank you. I beg you. Don't.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you. This is your last chance. Do it.
No, please. I don't want to die. No.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Holy Maiden! Thank you.
Do it then, executioner. I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Please. When will this ever end?
You murderer!
Come.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead. Or I have come to fear. Ah, Castorice. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore!
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers.
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection...
No! How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one.
Is it coming? Are you the West Wind? Away we go! me to purge the root of the problem. Time to cleanse the filth. The truth burns clean. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Please cherish this time. Return to dust. May death protect us! This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. It was a long, long journey. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind? On the day that Orynyx's trial ended, you must have had many questions. I felt just as confused. I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove, when an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart, when I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And did I really think this time would be any different? Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. Anything I wish to hold on to. Death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. I found no surprise in it. Embraces in this world are born of reunions. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. I have no reason not to give it my all. For your sake, and for my own. With that, I won't have any regrets. Let's put that aside for the moment. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. No, it isn't. You'll know when you see it. Look, it's right there. Huh? Where did it go? What's going on? Just some handcrafted trinkets. Well, things that shouldn't catch the eye of thieves anyways. What's this? The coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her. No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's a lady's cipher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. So many years have passed. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cipher. Look, it's right there.
There seems to be a new show at the Bastion.
We must pursue her. This is a trick she left for us. She's incorrigible. Follow me. This is how it should be. We must pursue her. Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever.
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth.
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want. I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
All right, I'll see you there. By the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right?
She's incorrigible. Follow me. Here we are.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow. Whoa, that upset? Calm down. I'm just putting on a show with the meowing. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style. Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down?
Give me the jewelry piece first. Or...
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? Now that we've broken the ice. 1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2. The Council of Elders also found me. And last, but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end. Whoa, this is some high-quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the—
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill.
Payment for doing work.
Did you forget my stance to all this?
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. But I need you right now. So don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castorice and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now.
This is Castorice's own request.
She brought this up herself?
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher. When you
Don't be so sure. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit? And we make a bet.
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back.
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. What do you think? Tempting, right?
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan...
Oh?
I can't go into the details.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, but... Did you ever live for your own pleasure?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs,
the flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices.
Fine. Never mind. But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up. You know, you're not wrong. At least it's part of my responsibilities.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90.
Well, don't mind if I do. I'm so scared. Can you even catch my tail? Here, catch.
Be careful with that.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing, really. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest. Bright and sunny.
You're here?
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castorice.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Nether Realm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Nether Realm.
Don't worry.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. Oh, one last thing before we go. You can't catch the wind by waiting. Get ready. Be steady. Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye. All done.
Bye.
Are you feeling all right? She's the demigod of trickery. Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help. I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death. Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kefali. And when he was on the verge of death, this alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option.
Go back whence you came. Go back. a beautiful butterfly.
This is a eulogistic butterfly. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the Nether Realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all,
perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead. These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Mommy told us to go ahead first. 1, 2, 3. Perhaps Mommy will be back. Once you 1, 2, 3.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. I'm not selling my fish to living people.
Could it be that...
Tight. So... do you want...
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Other fish gone. I can only...
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings. Please relax.
This...
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by Did Thanatos reject them?
Why are you identifying as a dead person now?
I have no idea. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? Could it be that these souls are stuck here?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me. I still belong to the land of the living as of now.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there.
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. Did you see those 2 blacksmiths on the way?
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. It's about that boy who defied death.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name. So long, Princess Homebody.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a... free spirit. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then...
Don't worry. It's time for me to shine. Ornyx's Rune of Recollection is nearby. Hey! Over here!
Make sure you keep it safe. Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
Make sure you keep it safe. I want to make something with it, but what to make?
By the looks of it, since the current campaign requires the utmost care.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast.
What?
A campaign?
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached. As for the rest of the scouts, well, there is still dissension within the city.
An unprecedented calamity.
It seems that you have indeed heard about this.
A world that has never seen death. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar.
Sir, could I ask...
The Queen? By the looks of it...
Oh, it's the same lines.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand!
Oh...
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself.
Maiden of War?
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over?
Cass...
I'm fine. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Well then, why should I place my trust in you, holy maiden from afar?
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, however, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders.
I cannot deny your claim. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people...
And yet, you seem to... not mind.
That's because The fate that we were born with is that I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here.
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now?
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord...
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death... Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Wilt here. As you wish. Embrace a new life. May wandering souls find their own way out. The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power. I want to make something.
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
We can't get through here. Let us return to the present.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Oh, this place must have been...
Make sure you keep it safe.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating. And you...
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life.
I'm well aware of that. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then... But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. Circe's above. What cowards humans are.
I'm sorry.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
I have seen too many farewells. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, this is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium, but I've never been more firm in my conviction.
Is so spacious. That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher?
But how should we get up there? The path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's aid always appears in times like this. How convenient. Look, there's even a platform lift over there. A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside. Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Mem, do you really want me to answer that? make sure you keep it safe.
Stay back. Don't come near me.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
There's no need to be alarmed.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's...
You've misunderstood us.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? I'm sorry to have bothered you.
A warrior?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him.
It's a long story.
Thanatos?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death? Could it be that...
Pollux. Is that the embodiment of
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, but they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. As for whether this rumor is true...
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Thank you.
This is his...
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you.
I... don't know. I did it out of sympathy.
Sympathy?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia.
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat. That's why he approached me and pleaded.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. They had such proud expressions. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world.
I won't refute your beliefs for now. It's a fairy tale from foreign lands. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace.
I've already had an inkling for a while now. My memories only begin after Aminet brought me to Idonia.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Netherrealm?
Oh, this is...
Living ones? Oh, did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux?
You don't have to describe it like that, Myth.
You have? During the age of myth, a time likely before your birth.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh? Looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals.
So, it's just as I feared. This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. That final ingredient, the final sacrifice.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task.
This...
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death instead of summoning a supreme god. We encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls, unable to rest in peace. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, please, you must nurture her to adulthood.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother.
By Fagusa above, as her mother. Please bless this child with a name.
Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, Castorice. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide creations. When did they miss? Please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures!
Everyone, hide behind me! Filthy. Everything in this world is bleeding. The West Wind, let me go!
As you wish. Embrace a new life.
Me!
Darkness with me.
Oh, there's so many of them. How are we holding up?
May death protect us!
Here. For the Feast of Strife. On their triumphant return. You?
Lord Mighty? Lord Mighty.
That black tide is endless. I will find my path of return.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to...
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist. I'll go against the current. That is my destiny.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower.
The dose. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them...
Let's go together, Castorice. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this?
I'm not afraid. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. This is going to be difficult. Please calm down.
If I was more powerful, I would. The Rune of Recollection is here. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance? It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait. Just shout for me when you need my help! Got it! Just leave it to me!
Mem did it!
The pink squirrel.
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever. The alchemical matrix should be behind this door. Is that...
Wow, there are so many of you! It's little Cass and little Gray. Trian? Aren't you... Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way.
Yup, you're right. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh, it must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
This is what Lady Trevi once mentioned. The gift for me. That...
The Holy Maiden of Yanis.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this.
Seriously? It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before, but little Cass no longer has anything to fear now.
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, it's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible. I took countless photos in the past, if I had known.
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I thought so too.
seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treevee, Trinin, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
Lady Trian.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living. I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. Castorice, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. I will continue to fight till I die, then rise from death till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I
see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. Anestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorice, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kefali's memory. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river, and that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth...
According to those departed spirits, but before we talk about that...
I heard them too.
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm, even—
So instead of picking up objects on the way here...
We were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life. Then, let the ritual begin. And now, the objective is complete. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. Pollux, I shall lift you from the River of Souls and reforge your soul. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me, Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here. Please, go on.
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind.
There's no need to worry, Elder.
The world of the dead.
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorice, but you no longer need to hide that story.
Oh, well, in that case, Styxia, from where you stand now.
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the Era Chrysia...
I have pondered the same question, child.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent, but I still can't take that as the final answer.
However...
Please enlighten me, Lady Almanette. Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. But what if I reframe it like this?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires.
Therefore, Death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Castorice. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death...
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. And I would never have lived. Thank you, Mother. I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life. My teacher, Anaxa, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace. Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again? Once we eradicate this hatred and regret. Root here. Embrace a new life. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Darkness with me.
It's coming! Are you the West Wind? Away we go!
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace. Yes, it's me. I'm back.
May the foul stench dissipate. Time to cleanse the filth.
Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them. Return to dust! May death protect us!
Please, don't turn back to the Nether Realm.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace. I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted, but I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now. They may look scary, but as long as...
What's wrong?
Are you...
What's wrong with her?
Her time is almost up. If I don't go now...
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, all right?
All right. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets. That's not funny!
It's a deal then. Please. Wait for me.
After all that, you still ended up back here.
So the legends were true.
Yes. Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Plixia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphoreus.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Polixia?
Where should I begin? A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins, but fate was cruel.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death. That was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another. We walked different paths.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you,
too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will, because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close. It's been far too long. I always hoped I would see you among them, but more than anything.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. So, let's give our core flame to her, and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. Let's tend the field together. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. Our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time.
You've made up your mind?
Yes. As dictated by fate. Complete your trial in this life. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the nether realm.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the nether realm. The cycle of life and death will flow once again.
Thank you. Just one last thing.
Of course. What is it?
Please. Don't forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms.
Castorice. Castorice. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Time flies. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death.
No need to ask so many times.
Then why do you drag your feet?
I simply find them too noisy.
Such harsh words.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you.
I know myself better than you think I do.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer.
You were saying that Amphoreus' history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end.
Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicodor and Naias, act as supporting evidence. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorice was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, if the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls...
Well, that is all well and good, but...
It matters not. Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am come. Let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson. Finen. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa.
Everyone must cast their vote.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. But that is not what you're asking, is it?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So...
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. You still have time, so give it some thought. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts. I suppose I can just ignore this.
I actually don't necessarily...
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Finen of Ides Elysiae.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech?
Can this dude really face down kindness?
I actually don't necessarily find things remaining the way they are.
By Kephalie above, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world...
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't, because she, and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. Galba, he was a hunter, But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even... Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the Black Tide. A looming threat that can bring Akima to its knees any time. Much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akima still a picture of peace?
Exactly! The city of Akima shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akima from calamity. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaia will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask her the answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akima's history and honor, along with this Citizens' Assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaia has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. Not once has she ever failed Akima. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akima. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaia, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Absolutely right. The Chrysos heirs have only our best interests in mind. I still don't understand it. I will never believe this.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, though each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
As expected. This is the moment when the flame chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well.
Who will hear the die is cast? The die is cast. Who will he vote for?
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphoreus, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1, do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2, never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Your vote. Cast your vote.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides. You are...
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists.
I respect you immensely, sir, but...
You cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. Go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey...
You have my word, sir.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My
lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorice.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else!
Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world!
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully and Talenton above, as the Theoros, I have observed.
No! Ligus, you can't! Anaxa, what have you done? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you.
Have you forgotten?
You put on such a grand performance, just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny.
You!
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. By your leave, Lord Ligus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will.
What is this performer up to now?
Absolute flame chase journey.
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphoreus. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kephales's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised?
Nonsense! That's impossible!
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound. No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you.
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours.
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this.
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture.
Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true! Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday, and the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is pure blasphemy!
It's impossible. What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can—
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me!
By the gods! Even Kindness has betrayed Akuma!
The Catalyst We're carefully involved.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day. No repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
How is this permitted?
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As first, Elder Kindness of Akuma and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akuma is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Yes! That's what we deserve!
Curse you!
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, in the names of Talantin and Kefali,
The accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Professor.
Let him die.
Let him die! 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 Let him die!
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Let him die! Let him die! Let him die! Let him
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantan on high, may you bring death upon him.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castorice while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends. You're still as energetic as always. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers, and it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Amphoreus to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain. Rest assured, defying death is Thanatos' divine authority. Fortunately, your soul hasn't dissipated. This is not a resurrection, but the extradition of a dying person back to the present world. Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey, and for your life, the only life I can save. I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
I believe in you.
Please, I beg you, look back for me. Death is such a sweet joy.
Lift your chin up high! Forward with us to war tomorrow!
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. Over here, friend! Take my hand. Let's go home.
At last, I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole, as if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own? It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp is now within reach. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold. May I borrow your warmth one last time? Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the Nether Realm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
I gave up everything in search of truth. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected.
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end...
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years.
So, this is our last chance. May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Finan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Finan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back! Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
I'm gladdened. But I don't see Castorice among your number.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Dreamin, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding core flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look! It's...
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans. Castorice... No. The Titan. They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan.
Of course there's a point. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life.
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. That person is you, child of Kefali. So, carry everything of this world and live on. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But, since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Thankfully, she's still alive. Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express? But she still woke up naturally. I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked. Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember? Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. But an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness. The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me? In other words, Now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphoreus holds special significance. A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. They might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form. I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the garden's internal conflicts. You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I am talking about, they aren't just individuals. I cannot be certain. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th. But the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating. Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. It's Fuli. Their gaze has just swept across Amphoreus.
Oh, how interesting. I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphoreus has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
It's, hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Oh, please pardon me, Madam Herta.
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphoreus, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphoreus?
You're planning to head to Amphoreus yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did. See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates. Then, sit back and enjoy the show. All right, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work. First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be—
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's this time, raise the power to the maximum.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
As you wish.
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
Ah, standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you count down from 4 instead?
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Oh! So that's Amphoreus? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power. Oh, what a magnificent sight. Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in. What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it. Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herta to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives. What's this? Oh, how creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of.
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphoreus. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphoreus is not a world that you should be involved with.
You seem to understand me very well.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphoreus is a completely isolated celestial body.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition.
Oh? No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions.
What a brazen robot. But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphoreus. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of. The destruction. So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.